bowl of grits for breakfast. It's spam with ham for breakfast. It's scrambled with cheese for breakfast. Get on my knees, say please for breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast. Slaughter hogs in the barn for breakfast. Can't see the big ball of yarn for breakfast. Have a moment to talk about breakfast. Don't think I can live without breakfast. Plant a seed and watch it sprout breakfast. If you hear me, then holler out breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast.
Well. Holy smokes, guys. How's everybody doing out there? Holy mackerel. We got a crew in here tonight. What's up, Spins? Good to see you. Panic, Brian. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Good Lord. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that right out of the gate. I've been drinking some Sprite Zero. And good Lord, it gets that part of me going. Holy smokeroonies. Good Lord, guys, we had a hell of a night at the Secret Show. Let me tell you. I hope you guys watched the Secret Show that aired earlier tonight, just a couple of hours ago. If you didn't, you need to. And it's a short one, so even if you got to dip out, we'll still be here when you get back. If you want to watch that, feel free to do so. It's a good one. But, dude, what's up, N7? Good to see you here. Guys, the one that I recorded last week, I thought that was going to be like the most unhinged that a Secret Show could possibly be. But then this week happened. And I'm here to tell you, dude, not for nothing, this one that happened tonight could be... Dude, like it was nuts. And I went out a little late just to give them a little bit more time. We've been opening doors later at the club. So I've been giving them a little bit of extra time to get the room filled in before I go out there. But guys, the one tonight was wild. Like, it's so wild, I'm bouncing it right now. Like, I want to get this one out to you guys as quickly as possible. So, whenever I get the notification that this is finished bouncing, I'm going to go ahead and get it uploaded. I actually got to update I still got the old thumbnail from the other one. I knew I was missing something. I was trying to get live as quickly as possible. And I knew I missed something. And you guys will notice the hair is down for this one because we have surpassed 7940. There we go. There's the thing. Who can find YAGLUTH? I'm having trouble tracking of the fella down. Mr. YAGLUTH, you're a hard man to find. I feel like I'm going to find him eventually. But I'm going to have to explore a lot more planes before we know which direction to go in. But luckily, there's a lot of planes to explore. So going to be doing that. anyway, yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. I hope that you did watch the secret show from the one that aired earlier tonight, because man, I was so proud of that one. That was one, like, usually everybody will say, hey man, good job or good set, but I know the truth. So the one that happened tonight, when they say that was a good one, I know. Like, hey, I know this one was. It was so insane. There was a group of 16. Yo. I don't even know if I should say this. I'm going to say it. There was a group of, there was a group of 16 guys that were there, and they were all rowdy. It was like they were, for a comedy show, they were rowdy. But there was a couple who was there that got so worked up with one another. I shouldn't say this, but I'm gonna. They got so worked up with one another, they were like making out during people's set. And then they both got up and went to the bathroom and started knowing each other biblically in the bathroom during the show and got kicked out. Dude, I'm telling y'all, tonight's secret show was bonkers. It was on a whole nother level. But dude, that crowd was so good. They were such a great audience tonight. I can't wait for you guys to see this secret show. If you're a member, you'll be able to see it. You'll be able to see it very soon. If you're little puddings or higher, I'm putting the secret show goes out for the 2 top tiers. If you have either of those tier of membership, you'll get to see it soon. But yeah, for everyone else, this will air publicly at 7:30 p.m. next week, and you guys will get to see it. I'm going to try to put it out there for Patreon as well. I always forget to upload to Patreon because for some reason Patreon takes so long to upload things. Dude, I don't know. Even during my set, like, I was asking for a lot of requests, and I hit several of them. Like, I came out of the gate with a Grateful Dead that somebody asked for, and then I did a couple more. Like, I was just hitting a bunch of requests that people wanted. It was awesome. Hell yeah, Brian. Hell yeah, dude. What's up, Wizard? You know what? It happens. Sometimes Gandalf has to be born again so that he can go through it all again. I actually always considered myself more of a Tom Bombadil. But it's good to have you here, Wizard. Welcome to you. Yeah, and thank you guys all for being here. If you guys wouldn't mind, please like the video, please subscribe to the channel. It helps so much more than you know. And that's actually all I'll ask of you to do. If you guys would like to support further, there's a couple ways you can do that. There's a pinned comment in the chat with a link to Frankie. Frankie is over here. You guys see Frankie. This is my homie. If you guys want to drop a little love on Frankie, buy Frankie some coffee, he would love that. He doesn't ask for it, but he certainly appreciates it when it happens. Yeah, that's only that's our super chat that is available in the pinned comment. Like I said, there's also a lot of other stuff in the description. If you guys want to join the membership, you can have access to the secret show video that I was just talking about a lot quicker than everyone else. And also, I have Patreon available. That's just mainly for, if you're just a homie and you want to support extra. Yeah, that's a thing you can do in the Patreon if you'd like. But if you guys want to follow me on Instagram or follow me on Twitter or join the Discord, There's links to that in the description as well, or you can just ! Discord in the chat. It will generate the link for you to join Yondertown and become a Yonderian. Yonderians of Yondertown. But yeah, also all of my links are in a nice little concise space that in my link tree, and also there's links to a bunch of cool streamers that do the same thing that I do. Somebody on that list in the description under streamers will be live all the time. If you guys ever want a spot to go hang out with folks. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, guys. Like the video and, of course, subscribe to the channel. Yeah, you know, I've always felt a certain kinship with a one Tom Bombadil. You know, just out here, you know, we're looking for YAGLUTH the same way Tom looked for Marigold. Actually, there was no really looking for that. It was just a unit, if you will. Tom is the spirit of the earth. I forget what the name of Earth was. I forget what the Maiar called Earth. Like Arden or something like that. I forget. Let's find out. Let's see. What did the Maiar call Earth? Arda. Arda, that's what they called it. Oh, you had a little friend sneak in the fridge and steal your cake? Well, that's awful. A little monster snuck in the fridge. A Pokemon? A pocket monster? Snuck in the fridge and stole your cakes? Good Lord. I would be so pissed off if I get back to my base here in Valheim and one of those dadgum graylings have snuck into my house and eaten all of my lox pie and all of my serpent stew. I'd be furious. Retrieve my controller here. Yeah. But it wasn't the Maiar. Maiar were just like the Astari beings that became like Saruman, Gandalf. What were the beings called? The Ainur. That's right. They were like the Ainur. Eru Ilúvatar, that's right. That he was the supreme creator. Eru Ilúvatar. He was the one who created the elves, which were the first of the angelic people, give or take. If one of my wolves broke in and ate all my food and I got in and it was just one fat wolf, just, oh. Dude, there was a one time in Merle's Inlet, we have an island called Goat Island, and my buddy Bubba Bubba Love of Bubba's Love Shack in the inlet, which is like a popular bar. He's like local famous, but Bubba would always go out and feed the goats, and he kept the feed locked up in a box on Goat Island. It's like a little tiny little island, and at low tide it's much bigger, and the goats can roam around. The goats get to roam around on the little inlet key islands, I guess you could call them. But Bubba said, man, that big Billy Goat, I go out there, he got in the box and he ate 100 pound of food. He said he was eating 100 pound of food, and he was laid there. He could just see his belly was just fat as hell, and he was just laid up groaning. It's not near as funny when I tell this story, but when Bubba tells it, oh my God, it is so hilarious. Oh no. Oh yeah, Penguin, they're guilty looking already. Guilty already, guilty already, guilty already, guilty. I want to. Let me go get some more core wood. I want to do a thing. Both of these are black forest spots. Oh, that's not where I want to be. Yeah, that was a roast back in the day. You got a Dunlap disease. That means your belt Dunlapped over your, or your belly Dunlapped over your belt. It's all meadows, but I will take the wood that's here just laying around. There's a lot of good lumber that the abomination helped me gather. Oh no. That's gonna fall on my house. Oh damn, bro. No! This is not how I wanted this to go at all. These must be some really weak trees from those abomination attacks. I hear you, Spins. Oh no, dude, that's just disrespect all around. You can't be going into the leftovers, man. That ain't no good. You gotta leave the leftovers out of it. What's up, Roadkill? Well, I gotta get the Benjamin out of my pocket in a little bit so we can have a word from our sponsors. I also hit a joint tonight, which is a rare thing as of late, but I hit one. And that was enough. Did that shield do you any good, Mr. Bone Man? Bet it didn't. Yeah, watch out for the Dunlap. I've never been good at cooking like curry or I've never tried, rather. I mean, I'm sure that I would do all right. But I've never attempted that. And I feel I've kind of always wanted to be able to cook like multicultural foods, but I've just never been in the right situation to where it would be to where it would be possible to even learn how to cook that way. I would like to, though. That'd be cool. Because I do enjoy Indian. I just have spent most of my time in my life cooking the foods that I grew up eating, you know, like southern delicacies and things like that. Ye old flower pot, watch out. That's how they get you. Also, thank you guys so much for being here. Please like the video and subscribe it to the page. All right, now let's go chop down some. Yeah, let's just go elder. Tried to push my glasses back on my face out of habit. They're not there. I feel silly. Hey, I'm about to evict you from these forests. Let me see what's the best way to get the most tree by cutting only one tree. See if this works. Almost. Whoa. Whoa. What's up, Satch? I used to do some twitching, but I got on medication. Just kidding. Once again, guys, please make sure to like the video, subscribe to the channel. Chillin', chillin'. The medication I got on to stop my Twitch was a Periscope, believe it or not. YouTube. What's up, Zias? There's a fur, there's a pine. The rest of the core wood that was there. And I can get a little bit, well, it don't really. If I need more, I can come back and get it. I'm gonna go home and let the man sleep. I don't let him sleep a lot overnight anymore. Ooh, unless we need to go and get us some serpent meat. Yeah, honestly, I enjoyed Periscope. It was just for random live streamers going live at random times. Periscope kind of ripped. I enjoyed it a lot. Yes, you got it. Periscope. Stephen Brody Stevens. You got it. Yes. Yeah, Periscope was a lot of fun. It was like you could go live on Periscope no matter who was there. yeah, no matter who was there, it was always like, or how many followers you had, you could go live. My favorite place to get an Italian sub from. The corny answer is Quick Trip QT, the big Italian sub from Quick Trip, the gas station. That's the, I mean, I get the most from there. But the real answer is any, like, random plastic tablecloth really? Damn, I didn't know you streamed Roadkill. You should bring it back, dude. Run it back. Run it back. Is that a... There's a delay. A little bit of a delay in the camera. Reconnect over here. Is that better? That's a little better. Yeah. It's not going to be perfect, but... Dude, the pub sub is like, when I lived near a Publix, that was my go-to spot. That was my go-to spot for a sub. And every day they have the $5 sub deal for you know, it was whatever sub that they had. It was the sub of the day. Oh God, it was so good though. I wanted to clip to the board and not the door, so I don't really even need it no more. Just take that door away. I can get in and out from the little launch pad over there, the porch. But yeah, the whatever their $5 sub of the day used to be would be whatever I would get every time. Oh man, I miss Publix. So now what I want to do... Yeah. Is hit this. Uh-oh, wrong one. Oh, you didn't clip in the right spot. Oh. All right, so we got that now. I want to build up just a bit. This is where it needs to go. And that's good enough. Panic, I want to agree with you, but a sandwich is something that unless you have worked at a place that knows how to properly do it, I've never had luck with making sandwiches at home as good as a good deli can do. Oh, but dude, there's this place. I don't know. I think it's in New Jersey. I've been watching a lot of this guy on YouTube. I forget his name, but I've been seeing him in shorts. And I forget the name of the place, but he always does his videos in front of the big, it's like a big green neon sign, like Tallarico's or something like that. I don't know if that's it. I'm just saying that's a name. I have a meat slicer. I have a meat slicer, but I had to watch some videos on how to clean it and take it apart and reassemble it. Because that's why I've always feared using it, because of those reasons. Just, oh, I'm going to have to clean it. It's not that hard to clean. But I do have a meat slicer. Like a commercial grade. But, and I hear that. Like, here's the thing. If I had the exact materials that they had, like if I were even to walk into the deli myself, if I had even had to walk into the deli myself, and in the deli I have access to everything that they have in there, I still wouldn't do as good of a job as like someone who knows what they're doing with it. And I mean, I guess I could get better at it, but maybe that's something I should look into. Maybe I should start making more Sammys. Get into making bread, but because that's how I would do it. I would get into making my own bread. And which I mean, flour and water and salt, how hard can it be? Yeah, I'm also scared of that. We made some good French dips once in one of those. Me and my roommate, Netflix. You guys remember Netflix? Me and Netflix made some bomb ass French dips one time, dude. We you put the we put the meat in the oven. We like did the meat in the oven the way you're supposed to. Okay, now let me see if I can get this to clip to the top here. There we go. That's really what we wanted. Good. I do love a good Italian sub though. Good Lord. What a what a perfect sandwich, you know? I like it with too many banana peppers. Yeah, I wanted to have like too many banana peppers. Oh, y'all know that sound means. Well, maybe you don't. I'll tell you. That sound means that my secret show edit is done bouncing. Yeah, dude, I do love in my opinion, the Italian is the perfect yeah, it's the perfect amount of everything. All the best stuff. All right, that will air on the 23rd. 7:30, members only to public, and schedule. Good. Good. Dude, but I want too many banana peppers. See, that's the thing. Like, Satch has worked in like places like this. He knows the tricks. I don't. I know nothing about this world. Okay, see, here's the thing. I want my hogs to have access to sunlight on the regular. But I want to protect my the exterior walls from the water damage. Oh, we can clean this up better than that. That's better. Something ain't right here. I clipped this on wrong. I gotta fix the clips. Once I get this fixed, we're going to go hunting for YAGLUTH. Dollar Slice Club is still on, it's still in Austin on Congress. Or at least it was the other day. Or about a month or so ago. They could have closed it since then. Because I don't go down that area a lot. There's the clip. And there we go. Now, the rain won't damage these and make it easier for things to break. And by things, I mean my hogs. When all of these enemies be crowding around, you know what I mean? I ate a little bit. I ate my smallest Tupperware dish of leftover chicken soup, but I didn't eat enough of anything. All right, so see now there's protection that goes all the way around. The corners don't look too bad. I wish there was a little itty bitty tiny itty-bitty-tiny corner. Oh no, that's too much. I was like, oh, it works. No, it doesn't. It kind of works, but not how you want it to. I wish they made a little tiny corner, like a halfer of one of those guys. Oh yeah, thank you, Emo. It's not too bad out here where I'm at, but there have been some floods. There's Texas floods, that's a real thing. Not a lot of folks know that that's a... Dude, because there's so much flat land. Whenever it rains a lot, it can be like that Forrest Gump rain. It can just come right up from underneath. I haven't talked to Carly. I think she's a little bit further out than I am, so she might be more likely to take on some kind of inconveniences because of it more so than I. What's up, B&B? Yeah, like in the legit flatlands out there in like West Texas. Oh, yeah. Texas flood. That's right. Stevie Ray knows all about that. Had cracks from outside the house to in. Oh, snap. What's up, Trick? How you doing, brother? That's right. That's how it starts. One cow. And then all these years later, you see what happens. All right. All right. Thank you for reminding them, Trick. Definitely do that, guys. Like and subscribe if you haven't yet. It would help so much. Yeah, see, that's the biggest problem that doesn't get talked about is the ground just can't absorb it. See, where I'm from in South Carolina, our ground will just drink up all of that like, yeah, it'll just drink up any sort of moisture, rain. It's it's used to it. Lord have mercy. These cows need to repent from their foolish ways. These cows ought to know better, really. I know they were raised better than that. We're starting this one off doing a little upkeep around the spot. What's up, Jason? The MVP. Boom. By the way, I was gonna go live last night, but whenever we're doing VR, there's no telling what sort of nonsense is going to ensue. So it's just better to it's just better to leave it alone and have a good time hanging out with everybody and not worry about the, oh, you can say this or you can't say this, or worried about the content. All right. I need... Okay, we'll need some more fine wood. Well, we know where to find that. Let's go on a wood chopping mission. We had a bull growing up, bull named Petey. And Petey was a good bull, but every now and again he'd get out. And where is this guy talking shit from? He'll find me. Oh no, you're going the wrong way. Yeah, but Petey was a good bull, but he got out like kind of a lot. And I just remember being a kid watching my dad go out and get Petey back in the pen. And my dad would grab a hold of the rope. He'd get him. It was actually kind of badass to think about it, how it happened in the past. Yeah, y'all handle that. I need to. It's kind of badass. My dad would like rope this cow. He would make a lasso and like lasso Petey back in. Who's shooting me? Oh, you. I'm not gonna waste an arrow on you. Yeah, he would lasso Petey up. And once Petey realized he had the lasso around his neck, he was not having any of that. He was so pissed. So he'd start bucking. And I remember when oh yeah, Petey wasn't exactly the kind of fella you could milk. But I remember one time he got him roped back in and he started bucking like, I mean, crazy. And he started shitting while he was bucking. So he was just, I mean, slinging shit all over the place, dude. It was wild. I mean, shit was flying everywhere, dude. It was kind of funny, but I remembered it was me and my sister Sarah were out there. And she was like, my sisters are like redheads. They're very fair skinned. And she always had to have sunscreen. And there was a thing of sunscreen sitting on the back of the truck. And there was just shit on it. You know, Petey had slung shit all the way up there. And it was like right next to me and Sarah. So I remember picking on her. Like, it was all, I don't think it was on either of us, but I was picking on her that it was all over and she started crying. Which I always thought was hilarious, but I guess it's kind of mean. Hell yeah, what's up, Rhino? Yeah, I don't think nobody in here wanted any of Petey's milk. I mean, a couple of you might. I'm not here to judge, but it's not quite my cup of milk. Hell yeah, Trick's already prepared himself for this. Hell yeah, guys. Thank you all for being here, and please do like the video, subscribe to the channel if it's not too much trouble. We got a cool thing going over here. We've had a couple of really good streams in a row as well, so I'm excited to keep that trend in an upward spiral. Kind of need to want to eat something, but I don't really have anything quick. Jason, that ain't no good, buddy. Did anything happen? Did you have to go to like the hospital or anything? Head knocked around or anything like that? Yeah, I've dude, y'all seen that video of that dude getting yeeted by that bison? See, this is what happens when people forget that that is a wild animal out there. That is a wild animal that these people is trying to interact with. Everybody forgets, man, like, hey, that thing will kill you. You got to leave that thing alone. Yeah, they're trying to get it for the gram, but look, that bison don't care. That's good. That could have been a lot worse. I hear that, Brian. But I think that's what a lot of them actually think. Like, oh, surely it won't happen to me. I think that's how a lot of the thought processes go in that situation. Oh, it won't hurt me. I'll be fine. This thing's okay. All right. Now I need to find... What's up, Netflix? That's what I'm saying, bro. Dude, Netflix, I was talking about those French dips we made. I still got the meat slicer. I'd like to, I don't know. I know that it's a process to clean and such. So I haven't messed around with it. But one day I will. One day I'm going to figure that shit out. I watched a few videos and I'm sure that it's that easy. But dude, I think that might be one of the, if not the best French dips I've ever had in my life. All right, they both got food in there, but I'm gonna No, y'all got cloudberries in there. Y'all can be happy. Yeah, y'all are happy. But yeah, that's how if I can't destroy a thing with my hands, I'm not going near it. Dude, the bread was great. Yeah, I do need to I need to crank that thing up. See, Netflix hated the bread. He wasn't a fan of the bread. Yeah, that's 100% accurate. They are not concerned with your well-being. They want to destroy you. That's their thing. Yeah, I agree. Like $100 for a steak, I'll say, yeah, that I'm sure it's a good steak, but a deal. Nah, dude, I need to get you over there to breed, bro. Y'all are both just hanging out in corners separate from one another. Like, this is... I don't mind the... I don't mind the bread here. I don't know... Yeah, I don't mind the bread here, but I don't know a lot of different. You know what I mean? I don't know any better. I will say this. Mine and Netflix old roommate, Tony Fathands, old Gnarly Parker, he used to make bread from scratch every now and again. And I gotta say, that stuff is vastly superior to any of the other bread things that I've had. Like he used to make incredible bread. I see somebody over here fucking with my wolves. Hey, get off my road. Can I see your license and registration, please? Voter ID. This new armor is crazy. These guys used to destroy me. And honestly, I don't mind. I wouldn't mind learning bread. Oh, dude, that sounds awesome, man. Netflix hit the lottery, bro. Got a bread baker. Got a bread baker in the house, dude. I was just talking earlier, Netflix. I am of the church, and I'm sure you'll do. By the way, y'all have heard me talk about food a lot. Me and Netflix had a thing that we were going to try called Fat Math. That's why that thing existed in the server for so long before I just turned it into the food channel. But Netflix has some of the most accurate opinions on food of anyone that I've ever known. But tell me if you agree with this, Netflix. Is it accurate to say that generally when it comes to sandwiches, places can just make them better than I can? What's up, Ginge? Good to see you. Happy Friday to you. Like, a sandwich place is going to do so much better of a job on a sandwich than I can do. Or like a pizza place is going to do a better job on a sub or something than I can. It's just... That's just my opinion of it. Okay, we got planes 1, planes 2. Let's get a planes 3 thing here. Well, I don't know if you heard this when I said this earlier, Panic. I could walk in to the deli and have every access to everything that they have, and it still wouldn't be as good. That's what I'm saying, Netflix. Nothing is better than food that is made for you. Someone makes it for you. So I think I'm thinking of it from that angle. But yeah. Like, me making something at home isn't going to hit the same way as somebody making this thing for me at a place. That's just gonna be vastly better. And I mean, don't get me wrong, I make a hell of a sandwich for myself. Like, I enjoy the food that I make for myself. Like, I do a good job, but I don't think that I make any one item better than everywhere, except my gravy. My gravy is truly on another level. And I'll say that my gravy and my sweet tea as well. My gravy and my sweet tea are two things that I will absolve of that that statement. But everything else that I make, it's just better from somewhere. And I understand the sentiment that, oh, well, I mean, you can make, and I know I can make a better, I know that I can make a better, like it would be better for you if I'm making something at home. I don't use balsamic hardly on anything. I don't use vinegar a lot on anything really. I am going to just top that off. And we're going to do make a little raft to get across. Oh yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like just in an Italian shop, they do it every day. They know what they're doing. They know how to do it. I think that is going to be better than me making my own at home. It's just going to be vastly superior. What is that fighting over there? Oh, that's a bear, isn't it? Yeah, they know how to do it. They do it every day. It's their thing. Oh my Lord. I'm going to get killed when this thing comes back around. Oh, just in case, okay. I wonder if this is just a tiny sliver of plains wedged between some black forest and mountain. I bet this is exactly what it is. I gotta hit the head real quick. Give me just a second, guys. Hold everything. I mean, well, this is obvious mountains here. Oh, I love a ribeye. That's the best part. That's the best because the fat's the best part. I don't like a lean cut steak. That's what makes the filet and the Wagyu so good, is because of the amount of fat that is in it. So we got Black Forest, Plains, Mountain. This is like that that spot up in the mountains where you can stand in 3 states at once. I didn't mark. I didn't mark where that thing was, but this seems like this is just a very small sliver of plains here. On the map, it looks like there's plains through here, but there's just not. Let's go see if there's any Surtling cores in here we can use. One. There's one. But yeah, I still stand by that truth that and it could just be the simple fact that something made by you or something made by someone else is better than the other option. But yeah, dude. I just don't, and I mean, not to say that I couldn't, but I don't possess the ability to make something better for myself than a place that specializes in that thing could do for me. And yeah, to finish that thought, I'm sure, yeah, I could use better ingredients, and I know more what's going into the food that I eat than somewhere where I go. So in that sense, if we're saying that, oh yeah, it's just that's better, yeah, I get that. I could agree with that being quote unquote better. But for me, I'm definitely gonna prefer the Italian sub I can go somewhere and purchase versus one that I make at home. Yeah, give me that. Well, see that, but that's what I'm saying is that you guys are mishearing. I'm saying that it is not only more convenient, but also, yes, necessarily better. I'm also saying that it's also tastier and, to me, more desirable. Like but that's the caveat that I'm giving, is that I'm not just saying that I think that it's, better for you or anything, or I'm saying, or that I'm even just implying that the sandwich someone makes for me is just better by default because of the convenience factor. I'm not saying that either. I actually believe it to be tastier. And I know it's subjective, and like not everybody's gonna agree with that. And I hear it, especially with all of the stuff that gets put in the food over here that everybody's gonna have problems with for sure, just because it's, they're not in control of what's going in their food, and a lot of people don't like that reality. I don't mind it so much. I still stand by that. I think it's better. Spending as much time as I did in there, I don't think I'm gonna find any more planes on the other side over here, but I gotta check. I think it's gonna be just more Black Forest. So I think that this isn't a good spot of planes to invest time in. Yeah, and Jason makes a good point too, that like that it could also just be that because I'm cooking, I'm knowing everything that's going to go in it. It's not going to be any surprise. There's not going to be any, ooh, okay, that was an unexpected. But it's like whenever I'm cooking it, I expect every piece of it to be exactly what I cooked. Yes, one doesn't make these things at home like that. Like that's for sure a thing. Hello, Lucy. Good to see you. I know, surprise, surprise, we're talking about food again. Double needled. Good Lord, I got the old DP needle shot. Oh, there's my portal. Oh. Hell yeah. Lurk away. Yeah, there's certain things it's just like, yo, just let me bro, just let me go get this. And also, not for nothing, but to purchase all of the items that are going to be in this, like, because most of these things, like, we're not really talking about stuff that we have readily available. We're talking about like stuff that we don't. You know, we're not going to have a lot of these items ready to go in our pantry when we would have to go and buy all of these things. One single sandwich that this deli can charge $15 for is going to cost us 40 in just ingredients. So not only is it more cost effective, but I also genuinely feel like it's just better. It's just a tastier option to get things from somewhere. Okay. All right, now let's go back and get that portal, because I don't really need... Yes, I agree 100% with that. And I'll do that every now and again with everything that I get, like a pre-made, like the box macaroni and cheese that I make. I church it up. I do a nice job of churching up these things. And I've been eating a lot of it ever since the surgery. Like, I've gotten so good. Like little things, like using a chicken bouillon cube in the water that you're gonna make your instant mashed potatoes out of. Yeah. And I agree with that too. We used to get the Cisco chicken wings at Tito's, and brother, they were the best. The Cisco, just the way they came, they didn't need anything else. They didn't need any extra. They didn't need sauce. They didn't need anything. They were just a damn good chicken wing. But yeah, I do a good job of churching up, like, stuff like that. In fact, I think it's one of my stronger skills in a kitchen. Where's the other arrows coming from? Is it behind me? You? I'll just explode you with one swing. What's up, Oakley? You just woke up to the coziest possible Viking run you could have possibly woken up to. So congratulations and welcome to you. And I hope you had a good rest. And if you didn't, well, you got enough time to get a little bit more, I hope. And I give you my word, we won't make it uncomfortably loud in here. All right. Just got to get across here without having leeches or anything else destroy our raft. Oh, we got wind on our side now. Good. I don't know what that means, Panic. I hope it means that you're going to try different dishes. And nothing stranger than that. Yeah, I'm just going by how they usually go. I'm just going by how the references usually go. So we found out that's just a little piece of plains there. I probably could have went around the other side. I probably should have went through the mountains and gotten to the other side of those plains. Or honestly, can I just get through there? That might be the same. You make some zucchini bread. It's like banana bread, but with zucchini. Zucchini loaf. Oh no, a little lox cub, baby. Hey, you need to stay back in the pit, brother. No, we used to sell it at Starbucks, I think. It's actually awesome. Yeah. It's not bad at all. You wouldn't think it would be, but it is. I just figured out how to do it. That thing I was trying to do a minute ago. Let me see if this works. It will take a couple pieces. It's not worth it. Yeah, I know it doesn't sound good. Dude, I used to just I would just there was a time when I was dating a girl who was and this was back when I first started like cooking. Well, I mean, I always cooked, but this was when I first started like getting bullied into cooking outside of my comfort zone. And my girlfriend at the time was living with me, and all she wanted was zucchini and squash. That's all she wanted. She wanted to eat zucchini and squash, and I would just coin it up and just saute the shit out of it in olive oil. And that's what she wanted. That's all she wanted to eat. So every now and again for years after that, I kind of got used to eating it. And I was like, dude, this is actually pretty good. So I would take just zucchini and regular squash and just eat that. I wonder how close I am to nightfall. Hell yeah, B&B. If you cooked for a living for a long time, I bet you got a pretty good banana pudding or peach cobbler recipe. I've been talking about that. Jason posted one, and Lucy's got one. I want to get into the banana pudding and cobbler game. And my bananas have already gone bad. I didn't make I didn't make enough banana pancakes during that run of having them. Oh, wrong one. Let's go up one more level. I know what I need to do. Yeah, I know, Jason. I got the I got the idea for making the banana pudding when they were already dark, and then I kept them for like another 3 days. And 3 days is about the life of a banana anyway. Especially, I try my best to keep my bananas away from other fruits. But when I brought these home, they got put in the bag next to my onions. And anytime you put bananas near another fruit or any other vegetable, bananas will like, dude, they spoil so fast. I don't know if it's like they take the oh shit. What have I stumbled across here? These guys are gonna kill me. More? Yeah, standing next to each other like that. That's what I want. Okay, there we go. Now my food can actually heal me. Yeah, these I was gonna use them, but when I picked them up, like the bananas stayed on the counter, and the stalk, I guess you could call it, came off in my hand. Okay, now here's one that I haven't gotten yet. Sounds like a pretty big camp. I'm just not close enough to see how big yet. Fuck it. Are you a regular guy? Yeah, you're regular. I do not think me and that guy are going to be good friends at all. Just him by himself isn't bad. But all of them. All together like that ain't good. I bet there's going to be at least one more big guy that once I get close enough to see. Now, this is kind of a light camp. Once I get in here, this is just a farm. We got a shaman. But the shaman will be much easier once I get rid of these guys first. Now it's just the guys up high. Oh, you jumped? All right, a lot of fog in here. I just want enough to be able to throw up a quick. Oh, well, this is going to do it anyway. Oh, no, we're good. If I need to throw me up a little big flax farm, and honestly, I don't need it. You're supposed to peel the bananas off of the bunch to make them last longer. What I used to do was I had like a clothes hanger hook that I made where I would just hang them from the I would just hang them upside down from the hinge in one of my cabinets. Just hook that hook up in there to that. And I've heard that it's more that they like they stay fresher that way if they're hanging instead of sitting. Dude, so when I would open a banana from not the handle, as a lot of people will peel from the top. I would always peel from the bottom because you can just pinch it and it splits, and then because that's how monkeys eat them in the wild. That's how any if you ever watch any kind of animal from those areas where they're indigenous, where a banana is indigenous, they will always open them from the bottom, because then you always at the end you always have that little brown piece at the bottom. If you open it from that end, you can just pull that piece off and the whole banana just comes out. It's just an easier way to peel a banana. I think that's how it's supposed to be done. Okay. nice. Yep, not the stem, the bottom. That's right. Now that's strange. I don't know anybody. I don't know that I've ever seen anybody eat a banana skin and all. That has to be so bitter. The skin. It's not a bit. I promise it's not. That's how you do it. In fact, let me see. Search back my banana post because I used to do a bit. Oh snap, I just found a picture of something I was looking for the other day when we were on the podcast. There are more Kelsey Hudgenses than me out here now that I'm searching through Facebook. Trying to find I can't find the original. There was a video that I posted on how to properly open a banana. But now it's just showing. Oh man. Really? I don't know about the mellow yellow thing.
Hello again today. It's
Nope.
time for banana wisdom. Hello again today.
No, we don't
It's
want you
time
to
for
say it.
banana wisdom.
You're not
I
showing the
tell you
right
today
banana
that
wisdom.
If you not have pancake mix, but you want pancake it.
It was a whole thing that I did in that voice where
I'm ready. Go ahead.
Roll.
Yep.
where it would be like teaching people things or how to use a banana in a way. There are all the different ways you could like eat bananas. But now it's just bringing me back to stuff that I've posted more recently, which that's not what I'm looking for. This was a funny joke. More like Tylenol, Swift. This bitch is making these hoes autistic. That was a funny joke I just came across here. I'm gonna find this because I don't have a banana left to be able to show you, but all you literally do is pinch the brown part and it literally just opens, and you will just pull the nasty part of the banana you don't want to eat. You pull that out and throw it away. Good Lord, how many of my name with banana things can come up? This doesn't have anything to do with a banana. There's me and Michael Kelly. There's some videos of Justin Towns Earl I took some time ago. But there's no method to this. It doesn't get... Oh, that's so funny. I gotta share that now. Yeah, it was truly. I felt like I was really, really on the cutting edge of training people on how to properly open a banana. See, my nephew also made, like, there was a thing that was where people were like doing spoofs of that video. It didn't go viral or nothing, but in my friend group it did. I also did that same voice when I would go out into a hurricane. Like,
Rain pretty good. There's as you can see, there's rain. It is coming from all directions.
it was raining. I was out with a bag over my head, a Walmart bag. I'm getting close to the era in which I posted it, but it doesn't, there's no rhyme or reason to this. See, there's a post from work where I work now, and there's no rhyme or reason to how these posts are organized, and it's aggravating me. But see, now we've gone too long to where this is like worth looking into. It's not worth me going farther, but now I am so insane that I can't now I can't rest until I find it. And it's shown me the same couple of posts several times, by the way. Also, guys, we're at 2946 subscribers. That's crazy. We got more subscribers already. Shout out to everybody for subscribing. What is this? That was an original song that I had forgotten about. Okay, here's more banana stuff. Okay, there's more banana stuff. Now it's just regurgitated all of these posts. Oh, I was on the cutting edge. Of, yeah, I was on the cutting edge of letting people know the correct way to get into a banana. I really was. And now I'm just like scrolling my own Facebook, looking for nonsense that likely doesn't even exist here. Yeah, I know, but this one was mine and it was funny. And now I'm just kind of like, okay, now we made it to the bottom. Oh, well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Makes no sense. It makes no difference where I turn. Can't get over you and the flame still burns. It makes no difference, not all day. Shadow never seem to fade away. And the sun don't shine anymore. And the rains fall down on my door. Oh, we might be getting into something here. I promise we'll get back to the game in a minute. I know everybody is just like, what is going on here? This is ridiculous. Well, I love you so much. It's all I can do. Okay. Is this it?
Hello again today. It's here time to say that if it been long time since you have banana, it's never too late to have banana. And banana not judge, banana just happy to have you as friend. Enjoy your day.
This was so dumb. They were so silly. So silly. Is this it? This is the face I used to make.
Hello again today. I have information to share with you today about banana. I have no banana today.
Oh, no, that's not it.
Hello again today. Many of you ask with all hurricane and wind and rain outside to go on. I not talk about banana and they're
Okay, so it was before that. It's so dumb. It's the dumbest thing ever.
have more info for you today for banana. You notice banana have brown spot and things all over banana. You seed banana with other fruit. You seed banana with other fruit, and it keep other fruit fresh longer because banana skin soak up all bad out of other fruit. It keep other fruit
See, that's
fresh longer. Another piece of wisdom for you today surrounding banana. Get mind out of gutter. This banana helps save other fruit for longer. Enjoy your day.
oh man, it was. See, I'm getting closer. Is this it?
Guys, there's somebody I really want to introduce you to.
Oh no, this was that was a tomato video. I had a lot of produce videos back in the day. What is this? This looks like the face I used to make.
Good morning, Julia.
Oh,
Wanted to call and tell you.
that was my Good Morning Julia video. Back when I still watched your mom's house. This is insane that it got me all the way back there, but now every video that I posted is just friend versaries and stuff. I have many video old and new of banana, but have no banana now. Unfortunate, I cannot find original video of banana open, but if you use imagination, banana open from bottom, not top, and this how you open banana. It's nice way to open when banana close, you open this way.
Hello again today. We in mountain. This everybody say this be good time. It's just bunch of trees and rock. Not big deal to me. It's kind of fun. I find it hard to find something to complain. It's not bad. Hello again today.
It bunch of trees and rock. Not big deal. That's so dumb. That was such a, but that was a character that I did a lot back in the day.
Good evening to you. Hope you have a good day. Another life lesson for you for banana today is it's fine to go alone. It's fun to go alone sometime, but really good time is when you get to hang with friends.
This is so stupid. I don't know why. I have to show you what. I have to. This is so stupid. Like, this is so stupid, dude. Like,
Hello again today. It's banana wisdom time. Today for banana wisdom is if your phone die and you have trouble with phone, then guess what? You can use banana and make phone call. See, even I can have fun.
That's so stupid. That is so. It's so stupid. I don't.
Have more info for you today for banana. You notice banana have brown spot and things all over banana. You see banana with other fruit. You see banana with other fruit and it keep other fruit fresh longer because banana skin soak up all bad out of other fruit. It keep other fruit
This is so dumb.
fresh longer. Another piece of wisdom for you today surrounding banana. Get mind out of gutter. This banana helps save other fruit for longer. Enjoy your day.
Is this it?
Here's wisdom for
This
today.
is it. Oh my God! I found it.
For demonstration, we use banana. Get mind out of gutter. This how to open banana. Everybody grab the handle and pull. This wrong. I show you right. See in. You take banana. You peel. You peel. Peel. You peel. And you peel. And then see. Dirty piece. Pull off banana. Now fresh clean banana all the way to end. Enjoy banana, ladies and gentlemen. Here is wisdom for today.
This was the very first one that I did. That was the first one. Then it was that one. Then the other one that we watched. And this idiocy here.
This what happens sometime you look. Good evening to you. Hope you have good day. Another life lesson for you for banana today is it's fine to go alone. It's fun to go alone sometime, but really good time is when you get to hang with friends. Good evening to you. Hope you have good.
So dumb.
This what happens sometime you lose friend. Here is for fallen banana. Burn for flame for the banana.
That was at
Fallen
Bubba's.
friends. This what happens some.
Fallen friends.
Hello again today. I have a song I have prepared for my friend the banana today. I like you to hear a song. It go like this. My banana have a first name. It's B-A-N-A-N-A.
So stupid. I don't know why I spent so long in that. It rained.
Hello again today. Many of you ask with all hurricane and wind and rain outside to go on. I not talk about banana, and the reason why I not talk about banana, I put video on the internet of many banana you see, and I go search for video of banana and see find my banana video, and you not believe what I see banana doing. It's terrible. I not describe it. It's awful, and it's hard for me to think about banana again. And then I go to Walmart and no banana anywhere to be found, and it's not good time for me and banana. Forgive me. Banana left me and do awful things. Awful things. Do not look. Do not look for banana do awful things. This bad. Break heart. Have a good day.
It's so dumb. Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, I gotta. We're not getting anywhere with this. I find banana do awful thing. There was a guy that used to work for us in beach services back in the day named Artem. And Artem sounded just like that. I can't remember if this is the sun coming up or going down, but we're about to see. Yep, sun coming up. Yeah, my banana split. At RUNNOFT. All right. Dude, tonight's secret show was nuts. Great audience. I mean, incredible audience. They were in on it. You know what I should do is I should bring that portal with me. But it was one of those things where, like, that was before TikTok. And honestly, that was more like Vine era. Like, that was old school internet stupidity. But what I should do is, because the audio is so bad. Dude, I know. What was up with that? The James Blunt thing. Well, no spoilers. You guys, you'll see it later. You guys will watch it later when it'll be cool to be surprised when that happens. But yeah, it was, I mean, don't get me wrong, I know it was hilarious back when it happened, but the audio was so bad, the video was equally bad. That would be a fun thing to run it back one day. Yes, banana grow on vine. Everybody know this. Oh, this fucking guy. All right, Panic. Have a good night. Just trying to see if there is any way. What is this Canada smoke you speak of? I saw you post about it in the Discord. Is there actual smoke coming from Canada? All right, dude, if you're not going to stop following me, I'm just going to have to whoop your ass. I'll take the money. I'll take your coins. Well, there's definitely planes over there on that side. So I think it's quite obvious. Oh, damn, that sucks. I didn't even know. Big seaside copper deposit. I am not caught up with the goings on in the world as of late. I get all of my news from Asana Mod's Instagram right now, or another name that I'm not gonna say, because when you say that name, people freak out. Okay, now I think I left a little raft over here, right? It was last year? There's smoke coming around from last year? How is that a thing? All right, Panic. Later. I don't know. I might end up... we'll see how long this one goes for. I think we might have shot ourselves in the foot going live or not going live last night. A little bit slower this evening than usual, but that's okay. Dude. Jerk. Alright, well, that's all the coins we're gonna get. This will make it across. And there's planes right on the other side of this. Yeah, you're good, B&B. I don't think you're the only one that feels that way. Yeah, I'll leave it there. I got enough lumber to do other shit with. I mainly just want to get across here to the other plains area. Here we go. I know it's about to get dark, but I want to get to a good place to put this portal down. Like a place where I could just leave it. All right, well, we're not going to be able to do that. Starving, dude. I have some food to make, but it's not the kind of thing that I can just run and like kind of get going, and I would have to step away for like a while. And I don't want to do that. All right, we got a good little bit of got a good little bit of plains to get to. I appreciate it, B&B. We got a little bit of plains to explore now. Dude, I am like hungry to the point of almost getting something dropped off at my door, which is something I don't really do. Like ever. But in my defense, I used to live 30 minutes away. And now that I'm like in central Austin, delivery fees and such are so much cheaper now. Let's actually repair all of our things. I'm keeping the wolf pelt just in case I find myself in a sliver of a mountain so I don't freeze to death. But I wouldn't mind having the Locke's cape. Missed him. Got him, but not before he got me. Okay, this is a lot of plainsy stuff, so let's get that portal over here. Damn, somebody got the ass whooping of a lifetime over there just now. All right. Tyson's is 24 hours, and I haven't had Tyson's in a minute. And I have been eating kind of normal. Ah, the old different level house. Different level thing. But I don't need to be spending no money on mess like that. If I get anything, I can at least go pick it up. Ginge! Holy smokes.
Delivery time.
Ginge, I appreciate it, buddy. Holy smokes. Good things, man. All right, now I have a quick in to hear. Thank you, Ginge. That was very kind of you, buddy. You don't have to do that. I appreciate the kindness. Right next to a tar pit over here. Which, let's take care of this tar pit first. Because that camp is a little too close to this tar pit for my liking. And I bet we can get out with only that's a few of them. But if we die, at least we got a portal here. And die we will, because oh God. Yeah, we're definitely gonna die right now. Oh yeah, the fueling has drawn them over there. That's good. So I'll let my food get me back up. A little bit more health. This is it. They got me now. Yeah, but that's all right. We got a portal right here. We can get back to it. Thank you again, Ginge. Holy smokes. Appreciate it, buddy. Frankie appreciates it. What kind of stamina do I got? I need more. I'll take the bread. There's too many of them. Let me scope this place out. How many big guys do we got? At least one. Bunch of big rock here. Fellow AT alien out in Thailand? For real, for real? Is there like a little battery in Thailand? Throw your hands in the air, wave them like you just don't care. And if you like fish and grits and all that. Everybody let me hear you say, oh yeah. Yeah, dude. They're coming tomorrow. They were supposed to come today, but I didn't get the message because I was asleep. And I have do not disturb. Automatically comes on my phone from the hours of like 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. So I didn't, yeah, I didn't get to be awake to let them in because I wish you were here. We're just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl. Look, I love Big Boy and Andre, but dude, we gotta stop erasing history in this country. I don't care how shitty the things that they did was. We gotta stop. They are just, everybody is just so adamant that, oh no, if anybody, we gotta get rid of these sculptures that, we gotta get rid of these statues because this person did something bad. Like, dude, if that's the case, then we gotta stop wearing Led Zeppelin t-shirts and Jimi Hendrix t-shirts too. Because those guys did awful things. But it would be cool to be seeing some Andre and Big Boy statues. Like, it's like, dude, you can't erase what these guys, these terrible people in our country's history that did terrible things did. But at a certain point, what can be done. I think the sculpture says that. Who said that there being a sculpture there? It's not made of paper. It is made out of concrete and sculpture material. I think that the method in which it is erected, no pun intended, states that it is to be permanent. Yeah. Learn history, or learn history, or you're doomed to repeat it. Nothing. All right, I hear in theory what you're saying, but that's like saying that, like, when Stonehenge was put up, I don't think people were like, yeah, we'll just leave this here for now. I think that the idea, or the same with like Mount Rushmore, it's not, these things are not built to, like, you know, come down. They're built to stay up. I mean, yeah, I hear, I hear you, and I'm not standing up for anything that was done, but, like, we are doomed to repeat this shit that we continue to erase. And I don't agree with, like, all the woke ideologies that make everybody feel like, you know, we all did this. Well, that's the thing, is like, yeah, I mean, but in the same breath, like, but you get what I mean? That is where it always ends up. That is where it always, that the conversation can never happen to where it doesn't devolve into, well, the Nazis. You know? It always ends up devolving to that. And I'm not, well, yeah, I hear you. I disagree with things like that being torn down because those things represent people that did things that weren't altogether bad. For this country. Yeah, I'm sure. And for the same way that a lot of people don't want the 10 Commandments in public buildings or in schools and things like that. Like, I hear it. Yeah, I know. But, I mean, but then the point is when does it stop? When is enough enough? When do we get to when do we get to a point where how much are we going to have to do? Are we going to have to get rid of the American flag next? Because the American flag flew over the same backwards laws that a lot of people claim. Like, I don't think anybody is worshiping a thing, but if these things are put up, it is a reminder of how things were at a certain point in our history. And I'm sure there are a lot of people who don't want to see things like that on government buildings and such, but something has to give at some point. Something's got to give eventually. Yeah, I guess I get that's what museums are for and whatnot, but I disagree with the concept of destroying these things isn't going to change the fact that it happened. And okay, one shaman down. I get the guy with the fire. Okay, fire down. This guy. Oh no, I just got him to come over here. That's the thing, and that's the other part that I don't like about it, is that anybody who supports these things now gets labeled like, oh, so you agree with everything that they did? No, I don't. But I mean, it's a thing that is there. It is a thing that exists. Like, the Civil War was a huge turning point in this country's history. It's not going to change anything if we take down any monument to these people who fought and died in this thing. It's not going to magically erase every bad thing that happened and then make it all right. Which I think that's the problem. I think that's what people expect to happen, is that, oh, this is going to make everything right again. Like a relocating, maybe. Like if we relocate something to somewhere, like I can get behind that, but to just, this person shouldn't have any sort of, like, this person never like this we have to unexist this person. This person needs to now have never existed because of these things that they did. But yeah, that's what I think, and that's where I think the problem exists, is that it makes it so easy for people to say, well, the Nazis were like this, and because you think that, you must sympathize with them. And I believe that's where a lot of these thought processes devolve into. No, I mean, I think that it's no, here's the thing, it's no secret, even just in how in depth I talk about the history of South Carolina, and even the other night, like the history of Jesus existing as a person. I'm a big history guy. Like I like history. I don't like a lot of the things that people throughout history have done. Like, I am pretty heavily anti a lot of things that were done throughout history. Like, I am very anti a lot of things that were done in history. But I am more anti erasing. No, well, that's not true. I just don't. Erasing history isn't going to fix anything. And I think that it's a silly concept and a silly thought to think that it will, because it just won't. But I love history, and I think that it should be respected as something that happened. But I think that most people aren't able to admit that history can have occurred without tearing down things that are like, that's what I mean. Ain't nobody erasing history, so like what's the point in trying? And it's not, what you're saying right now is not saying that history needs to be erased, but I think that the general opinion surrounding these things, I think that the expectation is that this should be erased. I think that's how the majority of the people who fall on that side of this argument, I think that the majority of those people end up there. That this was a bad thing that happened, and no one who was involved in it should be remembered at all, anywhere, ever, for any reason or in any way, like forever. I think that's how a lot of people would have this go if it went their way perfectly. I think that's what they would want. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Okay. Well, now I'm fucked. Well, maybe not. We're not in too bad a shape. But I even, like, the same thing with my mom. Like, I hate seeing pictures of her, but I don't throw them away because that's not going to change the fact that she existed still. What's up, Reese? Maybe. And I mean, she did unspeakable things to me in my lifetime, not just people that existed before me, like me, actively me. He popped his head out of there so I could get to him better. That was nice of him. But yeah, like I'm staunchly against the majority of the things that happened that led people to want these things removed. Like I'm very much against those things that happened, obviously. But just we gotta stop. Yeah, dude. Well, that's the thing. They could. What's up, Kev? How you doing, buddy? They could probably flip a switch and just put you back, put everything back. Well, what I mean is that even though my mom was horrible, and like it does me pain to even see her face anywhere. Like, I can't erase her from the world or from existence. And to continue trying is worth more is more energy than it's worth putting in. But I totally understand. I totally understand, like, people like, we shouldn't celebrate this this thing, but like a statue of George Washington in Washington D.C., the place that's named after him, is the kind of thing that we end up trying to take down. But I love history. And I guess, and growing up where I grew up, around where all of those Civil War things are, all those Civil War historical markers, it might leave me in a place to want, it might leave me in a place to be staunchly against attempting to destroy these statues and things like that. Kramandala. Oh yeah, we're talking about Ted Kennedy and why he was never president. Know all about that. But yeah, I will say this, that there are probably opinions that come from that sort of thought process that I would 100% agree with if the people I hear argue it so often. And I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying, like, the collective group that argues for those things weren't so fucking insufferable. Like, I agree with a lot of things that are said in these situations, but the people that say them are quite literally some of the most insufferable humans I've ever been around in my life. And in my experience, and I've been on the other side as well, but in my experience, I didn't experience the same insufferability equally on both sides of that. It was far more one than the other. Chappaquiddick, that's right. You know what's funny about the Chappaquiddick thing? And I found this out the other day because my buddy Hassan Ahmad did a video on it. Do you know what happened? Like 2 days after the Chappaquiddick thing? We put a man on the moon. So that was the thing that was dominating the news cycle. And I knew about the whole Ted Kennedy thing, about the car accident and him waiting an odd amount of time to report what had happened. I knew about that, but what I didn't know was that the reason that you never heard about that really was that because the very next day we put a man on the moon. Nuts, right? Crazy turn of events. Oh yeah, I saw some people on Caleb Hammer's financial audit show that tried to say that they weren't religious, they were Christian. drop one of these right here up in the middle. Yeah, dude, I would enjoy that. Just an understanding community of people. My buddy Gino sent me a video. Yo. Man, my boy Gino sent me a message. What a guy, dude. It's Gino's birthday. Yeah, dude, that's the best thing you can do. And that's why that's why I do that bullshit thing about do something nice for somebody and don't tell anybody that you did it. Just do it and move on with your life. And if you like the way that that feels, then keep doing it. And I know people will like the way that it feels, because that's it's the greatest thing that we can do. It really is. It's truly the greatest thing that we could do, is to just be helpful, help somebody. Oh, wait. Did I sleep yet? Nope. It does. Positivity comes around. It's so much more powerful than negativity. But yeah, I that's why I like the morality that is tied to certain religions, but I like to get to it without having to have it tied to these religions. You know what I mean? Like I would like I would like for people to like experience the teachings of Jesus without knowing that they're the teachings of Jesus. Because the second that people even hear his name, certain people that are just hardened by oh, he's behind me? Oh, wow. Oh, it got me right on the fucking noggin. Oh, they're getting me now. Yep, nothing you can do about that. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is that all of the religions are inherently the same. The only real difference in any of them is the name of the person that it is in honor of. That is the only real difference. And a lot of people, and I will say this, a lot of ignorant people who don't know a lot of ignorant people who don't know these religious texts and don't know how similar they all are will say, oh no, well, the Muslim Bible says that they supposed to kill the people that disagree with them. And I'm like, dude, have you not read the Christian Bible ever? Because it literally, God told them to go to war against the people who disagreed with his. It told them to go to war with people who disagreed with him. It's the same thing. All of our Old Testaments are the same. People just don't understand that very simple concept. Like the do unto others, the golden rule, like the pretend everyone that you encounter is you in another body. All of these, it's the same, it's cut from the same cloth. All of these things are just a bucket of water from the same pond. It does. It aggravates me when I had a guy on my podcast one time, a long time ago, who was just adamant about blaming every negative thing in this country on Muslims. And I'm like, buddy, this is such an ignorant take. You know what? I'll just go to them then. Well, should I shoot? I should shoot. Actually, oh, I'm standing next to a rock. I need to get out of there. There it goes. And we're wasting more food. Damn. It really is. Like, that's the now see, that's where I believe that the real that's where the real racism comes into play. I thought I had 16 comfort here. Yeah, that's really what it is that, but the Bible even says this. Says that all people were the same before the Tower of Babel. And then the Tower of Babel, God changed everyone's language so that neither could understand the other. Like each of them say the same thing. But that's a big thing in where I'm from, is that they are just, if they didn't have a reason, the whole inflated hatred towards Muslims because of 9/11 and things like that, just the blanketed hatred, for the sake of hatred, you know, like just ignoring the fact that we're all basically the same thing. Like, we're all quite literally the same exact thing, made from the same exact stardust that Neil deGrasse Tyson talks about. Yeah, it was all Aramaic in the beginning. That was the ancient language that Jesus spoke, the Bible, everything. See, it was all of this is, like I said, the same ancient deity. It was all the same. We're all the same thing. And we're fighting over, you know, by what name we call God. Which ain't the point. Lost the plot. So 2 of them we took down. So now there's at least 2 more. Which with this health buff, I think we can handle. I don't have to do this, but I'm gonna. Because of... But yeah, back in South Carolina, I think with all of the negativity, where everybody just 100% believed the narrative that this was a problem with a whole people versus a problem with extremists, which is also the same problem with Christian extremists. There are many of them. And a lot of them have done terrible things in the name of God. Like this whole my awful things that were done in the name of my God are greater than the things that you did in the name of your God, because my God is right and yours isn't. So much of that. I hate it. Makes no sense whatsoever. Yeah, that's the thing. Is it's not hard to live your life that way when you know that there's only one set of rules one should follow. And those are the rules of humanity. And so long as you follow those rules of humanity, you're already going to be following the rules of everything else. In a religious sense, anyway. So long as you continue to follow the rules that are in your heart, the things that you shouldn't do, which I believe that, like, a lot of your commandments, even the Christian 10 commandments, like, those are basically just the rules of the laws of humanity. Those are basically just giving you a written accord of, like, you know, these are the laws of humanity. These laws you keep. But I'm also big against the is I see a lot of street preachers all the time down on 6th Street where they're like loudspeakers and whatnot going into bars telling people they're going to burn in hell. Like, look, man, time and a place, you know? Like, you don't reach people that way. Oh, shit. My controller is fucked. But yeah, I'm getting a little soapboxy, and taking last night off on the stream, I don't think did us any favors numbers wise. We had a nice little, we had a good run going. And doesn't feel like that's carried over into tonight. And I can't blame it on the stuff that I've been talking about, because I kind of got off to the same start that I've been getting off to for the last few nights. Those are the Black Israelites. The Black Israelites believe that they, when God was talking about God's chosen people, that he was talking about them, and that the white man hijacked Judaism from them, and that modern Jewish people are not actually Jewish people at all, but they and only them are. Mr. Crowley, meow, meow, meow. What have you done in your head? That's what the Black Israelites believe. But what's so funny is that what they do is it's just like it's basically giving an excuse to kind of hilariously troll white people, which I think is funny, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, here's the thing, is that no one gets it right. In no denomination, no denomination, no sector, none of them in Christianity. I don't know a lot about other religions. No single sector of religion gets it right. None of them get it 100% right. Not by the book. Because if we were to get it right by the book, there would be no need to go to a church, to go to a building, because the Bible says that, like, kind of like that old speech about the kingdom of God, the kingdom of heaven exists in all men. It's a thing. It will, and 100%, Rhino, it'll be corrupted by power and those who try to take charge of it. Like, it'll be fully corrupted eventually, as all things are. All things will be corrupted eventually. But if you can read through all of that to where it says that Jesus came with a new set of laws, this is for all Christianity I'm talking about, where he said, love the Lord your God with all your heart, soul, strength, and mind, and your neighbor as yourself, and all else shall be added unto you. So that's the only rule. And a lot of people are like, well, what if God doesn't exist? Well, if that's the case, then let's look at God as the creation. Let's pretend that God is this place where we live, this creation of his. Let's imagine that this is God. But also, the Bible does say that God is love. And that is not just Bible, but Quran, all the way down. Any religious text, that great thing that you seek is love. Yeah, and the Church of John, Paul, George, and Ringo, all you need is love. But in that understanding is that if you love with all your heart, soul, strength, and mind, and your neighbor as yourself, basically the new set of laws that Jesus brought when he came to earth is to love and to treat everyone the same. Treat everyone like they're you. That's it. It's that easy. Well, a lot of people misunderstand what Lennon was saying when he said that the Beatles were bigger than Jesus. He wasn't saying that he viewed them as such. He didn't say that I am stating that we are greater than the Son of God, quote unquote. That's not what he was saying. He was talking about the ridiculousness of how the Beatles are viewed. He's like, we're like, if you look at how people treat us and how people talk about us, it's like we're this crazy thing. He's like, we're normal people. He's like, we're not bigger than. He's like, people are treating us like we're bigger than Jesus. So I think a lot of people misunderstood that that statement of his. All right, we have finally gotten all of the tar. All right. Let me go and dump all this back at the house. But yeah, and I also speak from a place of, you know, I was brought up in a heavily, you must believe this and nothing else Christian home. There's no room for any doubt in this. There's no room for any there's no room for anything else. And I also graduated from a Christian school, but in the same breath have also read the Bible of my own accord, like outside of being expected to. So I have a little bit of a different opinion of this than normal people. Or a normal I'm gonna say normal people, but like there we go, that's perfect. I have a little bit of a different view of this that other people might not. Honestly, I don't even think I need that one. And my dad is like, pretty much a preacher. I mean, my grandmother was the secretary at our church, and I have a very staunch Christian upbringing. So it was almost, dare I say, shoved down my throat growing up. Which pushes you away. And I'm one of those people that has a real hard time, like Ron Swanson. I have a hard time doing something someone is so obviously trying to get me to do. So when I got old enough to pick my own church, I started going to my own church. And that was that. But once I got out of my house and started dabbling into like psychedelics and things like that, I realized that this world and our existence as we know it is so much bigger and vastly different than any of us ever could have imagined in any way. Like, we are barely a sliver of, or we understand barely a sliver of what we actually are and what we're meant to do as a people. And when you, like, I mean, everybody's like, well, that's just a thing that exists in your mind. And yes, I do understand that. But in that, if that's the case, then why is it that so many people have the same experience? Because so many people have the same experience with, you know, a psychedelic trip or something. Over the course of history that has been documented. Like, we, if anything, religion is a response to us not being able to fully grasp the size of that thing, if you will. So yeah, that's a giant part of it. That we are just so, we're so ingrained to need to know that we will throw away we'll throw away any I guess real I'm gonna hit the head real quick, but we'll throw away any real real admission to not knowing. We'll just totally throw that away so that we can feel like we have some sort of control over this thing that we have absolutely no control over. And by control, I mean that we have to feel a way that like we know this. Anyway, I'll be right back. What's up, Esoteric? What's up, Roadkill? No, I knew what you meant. Oh yeah, I hear that, B&B. I've been there. Oh no. I knew what you meant. I was just saying I didn't know you used to stream. Or tried to stream. Because that's awesome. You know what? I actually need a portal on the other side over there. Before I go. You know, that might be something that we just need to do next stream. I just cannot find YAGLUTH. Let's go check this monolith. We are all connected as if consciousness is an unseen root system, just as all trees are connected underground through root systems, as is our consciousness connected to one another. And I wholeheartedly believe that to be a thing. Oh man, I was really wanting to see a YAGLUTH here. What's up, Shogun? Yeah, I believe that just as the trees are connected. Shit, I forgot I left my water in there. There's at least 2 big guys in there. I'm going to deal with all of that in the next stream. We've already surpassed over 5 hours. Hell yeah, Roadkill. If you ever decide to jump back into it, you would have a support system. And don't get me wrong, we're all awkward. I am so awkward, and I'm the kind of awkward to where, like, when I'm awkward in a situation and I walk away from it, like, it will torment me, like, indefinitely. Like tonight, I left Secret Show, and I was just saying bye to everybody, and then I said bye to Toe, and then, like, it looked like there was, like, I don't know, it kind of looked like she was gonna, it looked like something, like, she was gonna say something for a second. So I stood there and waited, almost as if, like, oh, you look like you're gonna say something, but didn't. And then I was just like, okay. So then I just threw up a high five, and now I'm like, dude, that was the most awkward leaving of a room ever. And then after that, I was just, I don't know, Tony was talking to somebody else, and I was gonna say bye, but then the moment didn't happen, and then I was just realized I'm just standing here for a second. I'm awkward as shit. What's up, Quackamew? Like, I was just being all, I mean, it wasn't like a, like, I think I'm the only one that really, like, thinks about how silly and awkward it was for real. But I'm weird. I'm socially awkward. And plus I was smoking a little bit tonight, and I hadn't been in a while, so that ramped it up a little bit. But I'm going to let this be it. We've been over 5 hours and 15 minutes. I'm doing well, Shogun. I'm starving, though. I need to get some food in my system. Let that be it there. Good Lord, the hunt for YAGLUTH is a long and difficult hunt. Good Lord, man. I'll tell you what, though. We're still good. Average view duration of 47 minutes. That's pretty strong. Even though this was a light stream. All right. I think that if you do anything that is somewhat interesting, that you should stream it. You know what? We haven't gotten Issa in a while, and he's playing Black Flag. Let's go do that. But that being said, I'm going to let you guys go. I'm not going to dilly-dally. I'm going to try to get some food in my system. It's like 3:45 or 3:50. Thank you guys for being here. We got most of the people got here from notification, homepage, and up next. Yeah, I hear that, Shogun. What's up, Emo? Thank y'all for being here tonight. It's been a good one. Been good hanging out with y'all. Good talk. Good deep talk we got there tonight. We really got somewhere. That being said, I think all religions are the same. 32 likes. Holy smokes. That's pretty good. How crazy is it? We'll have 1,000-something people and only 20 likes, but we have like 200 people and we got 32 likes. That's kind of interesting. But I also feel like we shouldn't be tearing down monuments and tearing down pieces of history and things like that. Anyway, Roll Tide. Hell yeah, Valheim. Holy smokes. Valheim is here. Valheim 1984. You rarely ever get the game you're playing to pop into the chat. Thank you for being here, guys. We will be back in here for sure Sunday night. For sure Sunday night we'll be back. I doubt you guys will see me tomorrow or Saturday night on account of work and things. So I'll say let's just plan on meeting back on Sunday night, and we'll find YAGLUTH somewhere. Roll Tide, everybody, and be good people. Night-night. Thank y'all for hanging out. Do something nice for somebody and don't tell anybody that you did it. Just do it and move on with your life, okay? Roll Tide.